Hey, what's up, folks? mm, yeah. Catch on. What are the other ones? Let's go. AI no longer flinches from attacks. Huh? Wasn't there already a skull with a different, similar effect, but with a different name? Alright. Why is space so purple? Not a lot of turrets on the Pillar of Autumn.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us
Faster.
all the way from Reach, at
Stronger.
light speed, my
Better.
maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana.
Wait, why? There's a guy frozen running in, frozen on the right side. Oops. That's not supposed to be there.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action station.
Just how big is the Pillar of Autumn? Pretty big considering that Warthog run you
Secure
do.
airlock on Deck 11. 14th Platoon rendezvous with 22nd Tactical at Bulkhead Charlie 14.
Yet despite that, they're still outgunned, outnumbered, and outmanned.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
Once again, it is our job to finish what the Fly Boys started. We are leaving this ship platoon and engaging the Covenant on solid ground. When we meet the enemy, we will rip their skulls from their spines and toss them away, laughing. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes, sir. Damn right I am. Now move it out. Double time.
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Sir? Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking
He's
the
not even
case in
pressing the
30
keyboard
seconds.
right.
He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5,
Chief is
Sorry
alive.
for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now. The disorientation should pass quickly.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle-ready stat.
Chief, please look around the room. I need to get a calibration reading for your battlesuit's diagnostics. Good. Thank you, sir.
I'm bringing your health monitors online, sir.
Why is that a
Signs look
thing?
normal. No
Shouldn't
freezer
that
burn.
automatically be on
Okay,
Chief's helmet?
Go ahead and climb out of the cryotube.
Do you need a computer to turn it online?
I gave you a double dose of the wake-up stim. Take a quick walk around
So
the cryo
chubby.
bay and join me at the optical diagnostic station when you're ready.
He even looks like he's ready for a kiss.
I know the ordnance techs usually take care of your targeting sensors, but we're short of time, Chief. Just look at each of the flashing panels to target them. When you lock on, it'll change color. Okay, that looks good.
Sir, I'm getting some calibration errors. I'm going to invert your looking pitch, so you can see if you like it better that way.
Ew, no.
Try targeting the flashing lights again. Is that better, or should I switch it back? Okay. Try looking up and down again, please. Do you want me to leave it like that, or switch it again? Okay, I'll leave the pitch normal.
I do question the people who do play FPS games with inverted controls.
I'm ready for the energy shield test now.
Please follow me to the energy shield test station.
Fire teams, report to defensive positions Alpha through Sierra. Sensors show inbound Covenant boarding craft. Stand by to repel boarders.
Okay, bring his energy shields online, please.
All right. Shields read as fully charged.
Okay, sir. Bring them down to test the automatic recharge.
Recharging normally. We're showing green across the board.
Bridge to Cryo 2, this is Captain Keyes. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We'd better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least. Oh god, they're trying to get through the door! Security! Intruders in Cryo 2! Please, Johnny!
Sam! Sam! Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here. This way.
He's so chubby. He had too many, what do you call those, funnel kicks. Excuse me.
Over here! The captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me.
Follow you? I know where it is.
Captain Keyes.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a hot transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
You lie! You have it loaded.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Follow me! Find it. Sorry! The cavalry in the road! What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock!
Man, this elite was running back.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Bastards.
Go ahead, Chief. Secure this airlock.
Oh dear.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry. The blast door's closing. The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that ring. We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening.
Why would the Pillar of Autumn have this kind of system?
I'm detecting Covenant movement outside the access ways. Activating motion tracker. Let's find a safe exit. Wait. We need to get to that door. It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
Boom!
The damage to
Oh,
the
no.
structure's extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
Hey! They made me skip the cutscene. I wanted to switch weapons.
We're coming in too
Oh, well.
fast. Damn! Air brake failure. They blew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you alright? Can you move?
Oh no.
The others. The impact. There's nothing we can do. Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach. I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Are they actually dropping the troops? Ah, see. Huh.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Thank God, Master Chief. I thought we were in real trouble.
It's a mess, sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were covered.
Hang on a second. Would this work for a crouch?
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives. Heads up!
Or should I revert it back?
Covenant dropship heading in. Over here. Look sharp! Covenant dropship on approach! I could use some help over here!
Grenade? Where? Who threw that?
The cavalry has arrived! Whoa!
So green here in the original.
Trying to flank us!
Yeah!
Hydra jackals.
Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Foehammer? Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. Foehammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle. I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, the Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Foehammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana. Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give them hell. Roger, Foehammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419 staying on station. Foehammer out.
Boy, 2001 was
This
something.
cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. I've hacked into the Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor the chatter.
They got less armor in the original.
Time to take your medicine, kids!
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Oops.
Lifeboat detected. Several survivors.
Lifeboat's solitary. Supplies and weapons all over the place. I can't find any bodies. Maybe somebody made it out of here alive.
Maybe they took cover in that structure. Let's check it out.
Here comes more! Can't hide from me!
Grenade! I'm surprised the Warthog survived.
Search the interior of those structures before we leave.
I've called for an evac.
Let's find him. Cavalry has arrived.
Well, there goes that man.
Whose idea was it anyway? Careful, it could be anywhere. What was that?
And another.
We should secure the area before the dropship arrives.
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust-off.
Roger, Cortana. On my way. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide. And another near the head of the river. Hard to see from my altitude. Looks like there are more survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Hey, nice shot. You're a sight for sore eyes, Chief. We're in a bad way. We've got wounded here.
To pick them up.
All clear over here. Careful, could be anywhere.
It didn't work.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for dust-off. Approach when ready. We're going to look for the last lifeboat, Echo 419. Good luck.
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command crew. Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors. Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
I'm going after him. Come on. Mira, I got your cover. Heads up. I got a Covenant dropship down there.
Right between the legs. No jackal babies today. Damn. Ooh, thanks. Okay.
That's the last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin. There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Welcome aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
What about the Marines? You left them behind.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock onto the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunmen.
The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Let 'em have it!
Alert! The Covenant is making a run for that stationary gun. Take them out!
Jesus.
Stop. Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
We're ready to advance as soon as you call for us.
There's nothing. Ah, lovely. What an anniversary gift.
Forces detected up ahead.
Oh god, the void!
On the left should let us sneak up around them.
So hang back while you get into position, Chief.
Is that a lead okay?
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. The Chief has the left flank covered. Recommend you move up the middle. Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Come out where I can see you.
Excuse me.
We're directly under the ship now.
All right, are we bad or what? We're gonna board that thing? We need a plan.
The Covenant use a gravity lift to move troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. We need to ambush them at the gravity loading zone and use the lift to enter the ship.
Contact! Enemy in sight! Crap! Those stationary guns are gonna tear us to pieces.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Man, always something.
That is too many grenades.
Keep it up! We've secured the area. Let's square away the grav lift.
Oh
Marines,
god, what
prepare
happened to
for
the
boarding
grunge
action.
arm?
Yes, sir!
Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. He'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Echo 419, 17 inbound. Clear the drop zone.
It's like they're inviting us in.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder. No Covenant defenses detected.
What? There's no Covenant here. Think maybe nobody's home.
Stop throwing grenades! Thanks!
Lots of contact!
No Covenant.
Jesus.
We can use the side passages to find a way around.
We'd be sitting ducks in that narrow space. You can hold this position if you can find a way around and open the door from the other side, Chief.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door. Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. Control
Oh my god.
We should get moving.
All right, everybody stay cool. Yell if you see anything.
million bullets. All 60.
Got it. The door is open.
Cortana, you were too slow. Our Marines are dead.
It won't lock again when it closes. drop off reserve troops on my signal. I copy, Cortana. Echo 419 standing by for your signal. Cortana to Echo 419. The shuttle bay door is open. You can start your approach. Roger. Echo 419 inbound.
I chuck a grenade in there and they all die. Is what I wish I could do, but nah. Grenade! Oh, that's a fast load. Grenade! Where was he? Oh no, Marine's down.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close.
Wow. doomed by his own troops. Keys.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
One moment, sir.
Halo.
Accessing the Covenant Battlenet. According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
That's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race.
Oh, if only you knew the real truth.
I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
Ah, give me a moment. Hang on.
We should head back to the ship.
Alright, I'm back. Just had to put something on my back.
Obey and call for evac.
Damn it! Come on! Way to go! Going in! Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
Well, we lost one Marine.
Bastard!
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double. Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry. Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant
So
dropship still
blue.
docked.
Excuse me.
That's it. The dropship is loose.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain! Hunters!
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little payback.
Funny how they never thought of keeping that ship and using it to, you know, sneak attack. Use it to flank enemies, catch them by surprise.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to cone out quick. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
god, so many grenades.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog. Hey, I didn't know you made house calls for Hammer. You know our motto. We deliver.
Punch it!
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center.
Stay on target. Whoa! Want some more? Fire it!
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Oh my god.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo subsystems. They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower to get through them.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. We have to get to the center before the Covenant. Failure, people, is not an option.
Echo 419 to ground team. I'll stay on station and keep an eye out for Covenant movements.
Second squad, ready to roll as soon as everybody's topside. LZ looks secure, sir. Nothing moving. Good luck, people.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system. Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude! Understood. We're on our way.
I still have an overshield. Hey Ratchet, what's up? I need to lower my shield a bit without blowing myself up. There we go.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
Oh no! Oh well. Man, to think that you can carry 120 pistol rounds. I wonder how much they're going to reduce that in the remake, considering they've already reduced the amount of the assault rifle. Oh. They better not nerf this gun though. It's too good. Way too good. It's a long way down, Chief. Get away! I hope they keep that in the remake. The chains of grenade explosions. They better not change that. You just love to see the explosions happen. Okay, I went right into that. Ow. Man, hunters were so tiny in this. So tiny yet deadly. Look at them now. So big. They grow up so fast.
You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Give him hell, Marine.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get
Halo
out of here
Infinite is
before
getting one
additional
last big
reinforcements
update,
arrive.
Operation
Let's find that
Infinite.
map.
Really? Huh. Well, it better be a good send off. And when is that scheduled? No. And it actually takes a while to shoot the second rocket.
Then, that hollow panel should activate the map.
Next week after the Halloween Battle Pass 2 ends.
Halo's
Oh,
control center
that's
is
quick.
located there. That
Well,
structure
yeah,
is
like I
also
said, I
the
hope
temple
it's a
for
better,
trusted
it's a
by
good
interpreters.
send-off.
Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to
Although-
put such a significant installation.
I'm pretty sure it's
Donna and Captain Keys.
they're not gonna you know, increase the bot count. It's still gonna be 8. I mean, that's just a personal
Let me
wish
know
list.
when you've reestablished contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
How long has it been? Halo Infinite came out not 2020, right? Because that was the delayed date. It was 21, right? 2021. It's amazing how 4 or 5 years have passed really quickly. For what it's worth, though, hey, at least Halo Infinite eventually did become the game that it should have been on day one. From its rocky, buggy launch to, well, a lot of things you saw, especially Forge. They even threw in some new weapons, returning weapons. I think you can even, there's now like custom servers you can find, or server browsers. Campaign, I wish they could have done more, but it makes sense that they wanted to monetize on something they know is going to be ongoing. Well, you know, campaign could also be ongoing, but just saying. But if they're gonna end Halo Infinite next without final updates, That's honestly going to be a tough call, considering once Halo Campaign Evolve comes out, that has no multiplayer, by the way. What's Halo going to do with the multiplayer? Or like, where will people turn to for a new Halo multiplayer? Because my thought process was they're gonna keep Halo Infinite going, because since, you know, Campaign Evolve doesn't have any multiplayer, right? It's just campaign focused. So I thought it would be wise to, you know, keep pushing Halo Infinite multiplayer updates until the next actual Halo title. But the fact that they're gonna finish off Halo Infinite and then gonna release Campaign Evolve next year with no multiplayer, I mean, that's not to say Halo Infinite multiplayer is done. People will still play it, but you know, again, at that point it'll be more than 5 years, and people will definitely want a new Halo multiplayer experience. But yeah, that's my thought process. Oh shoot, I don't have any more rockets. Because I know you're coming. Come on out. Wow, that's sad. I mean, at least it's not as pathetic as the last Golden Elite where a grunt threw a grenade at his back. 2001, that's what you look like. Anyways, new season ranked 200, never foreseen, never before released customizations arriving in the exchange. 200. Well, I guess that's one way. That's definitely a way to put it. ×2 bonus on career ranked. 100 tier operation pass. 8 earnable armor sets. Oh, that's not bad. 100 tier though. When was the last time they did a battle pass at that length?
Cortana to Echo 419. The chief and I are topside.
And ODST helmet is still not. It's still locked behind the battle pass. Excuse me.
Let's get moving. Foehammer, here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked up. Cortana, these coordinates are underground. The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring. I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This Pelican won't turn on a dime. Look on the bright side, Foehammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
But they're not going to have a new weapon or any returning weapon. Not even a fully automatic plasma rifle. Oh well, at least that's technically coming back in Campaign Evolved. What can we say? As long as people can still turn to Halo Infinite for the multiplayer, then it's still fine. Campaign Evolved, 4-player co-op would be interesting to see though. But I really hope that, for the sake of the online co-op, that all players have like customizable Spartans. Otherwise, it's gonna look like, you know, Halo. It's gonna be like Halo Infinite's co-op, 4 Master Chiefs. No way to differentiate the between the players. Does this? No, it doesn't break. Could have sworn that glass bridge breaks. I do believe Ichiban from Yakuza is now in Sonic Racing, yes?
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning.
I wonder what kind of online, I wonder what kind of character interactions he'll have.
This is Fireteam Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this planet.
Cortana to Fireteam Zulu. I read you. Fireteam Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
He is? Okay. Then who's the next one in line? Because as far as I remember, Miku, Joker, and Ichiban were the 3 known Sega guest characters. Guest characters, free guest characters coming. Did we know who comes out after? And also, why is the Jackal's eyes so freaking big? They're ready to pop out. Oh, okay, this glass breaks. Looks like I'm pretty sure one of the glasses breaks in this level. You fool! Oh god. That is not gold. At least based on the lighting. Oh my god. More pistol. We don't know who's next after me. Oh, okay. So it was just those 3 initially. Alright, then it's gonna be the guessing game. Like, well, I was gonna say just like Smash Brothers, but not really. It pretty much narrows down to all of Sega property characters. Whether they be recent characters like Joker from Persona series, or like a dragon, or more Sonic characters, who knows? It's gonna be the guessing game. Oh my god, what happened to you? Halo 1 was definitely the technology of its time. To think that back then this was gonna be an Apple iMac exclusive, and then Microsoft jumped in to save them. then I just recently heard that the story is that Bungie wanted to prove that PC quality games can run on a console. That's why the Xbox was built for a reason. It wasn't built for Shrek. It was built to power Halo to become the game that it is. Oh dear, that race. Oh my god. Marine, you better get over here quick unless you want to be blasted like me. Oh god, Marine only has 1 HP. How long will you last before you get shot? Speaking of Smash Brothers, Kirby Air Riders was... I just saw like some people got their hands on the game early. And my god, it is a fast-paced, well, I can't call it a racing game. I mean, there's racing, but there's like other modes to play. Ah, right, the stiff controls of the Scorpion. And the unbearable machine gun, look at how it sprays. But anyways, yeah, Kirby Air Riders, super fast-paced game. Holy shit, I don't know how people play through city trials. And then after all the players get their power-ups, it's like, what the shit am I looking at? It's like melee speed. No, not melee speed. It's just fast, crazy fast. And Miyamoto says F-Zero can't be built. Well, Sakurai says otherwise. Tank beats Hunter. So recently it's been reported that that Nintendo had released their numbers for the Switch 2. Now that the Switch came out, what, since July, right? Or was it June? No, it was June. So basically the quarter was done. So the records say that Switch 2 has sold over 20 million units and actually managed to surpass the Wii U's lifetime sales, which is 13 million. And how long was lifetime? The Switch, so basically, in a way of phrasing it, the Wii U only made sold 13 million units in 4 years. The Switch 2 made 20 million in just the first 3 months. So, is that a big deal? Well, some people are kind of like, you know, memeing about it a bit. Some were saying, and then there are others who were like jokingly saying, "Oh no, hold on, Wii U bros. Just close your eyes and pretend it didn't happen." But no, but yeah, if you really realistically think about it, 4 years. It took Wii U 4 years to sell that 13 plus million. And yet, people thought the Switch 2 was going to be a failure like the Wii U. Even I thought that too. But no, in just 3 months, 20 million already. It already surpassed the Wii U's sales numbers. So, to Nintendo, this is going to give them the impression, hey, we did it. The Switch 2 is not a Wii U failure. So that's a good sign for them. But part of me thinks their ego is going to get the best of them. Like, they think charging their games for $100 is going to justify. And the Switch 2 being, what is it, $500 US, right? Is, you know, affordable. Well, yeah, well, don't feel bad, Switch 2 owners. Xbox did the same thing. They upped their price 100 more. God knows how much the next Xbox console is gonna be about. It's gonna be crazy, I'll tell you what. Sir, you left your ride behind. What, you're gonna tell your troops on foot? Anyways, so, hey, congrats to Nintendo. I guess. But I'm sure some Nintendo fans are not going to be too pleased. Especially Wii U veterans, as they're calling them. And I do know Age of Imprisonment is out. Funny that they didn't bother having a demo this time around. Usually that would be a Koei Tecmo thing. But guess not. Or if there was a demo, maybe I missed the message. Oh no, you don't. You're not going on that turret. You know, it would be more efficient if you guys were throwing grenades, because I have catch on. Why aren't you using it? I think it's dead. Better not screw up the Scorpion's controls, because my god, honestly, Halo Infinite Scorpion control doesn't feel right compared to Halo 2 and 3 Scorpion controls. Who's not on board? Really? That's all? That's what you guys are afraid of? Why is it so foggy in the anniversary? Oh! Oh yeah, that's right. They're gonna make the energy sword, you know, usable in the remake, along with the fuel rod cannon. Although, if I recall, the PC version a long time ago of Halo 1 had the fuel rod cannon functional, and they made the Warthog more mobile with the drifting. Why the anniversary did not chose the PC version is beyond me. They should have done that. It's like when a classic collection, Capcom does a classic collection. I saw a grenade explosion first, so one of you guys threw a grenade first. There goes the reinforcements. But yeah, it's like when Capcom does the classic collection, and then people always question which version of CVS2 or MVC2 are they using. For the remake of Halo 1, at least we don't have to know. I mean, it's being made from scratch. With Unreal Engine, no less, and I know a lot of people have a hate boner against Unreal Engine. I think I missed. He's keeping his distance. Uh-oh. Grenade! I mean, sorry, I always shout grenade. Where are they coming from? Oh, right here. Wow, you dropped that for me? Thank you! What? It went through him. This thing doesn't have a booster? I don't remember the thing blowing up like that. You're alive? Oh, sorry, he tripped. I remember getting lost so easily in Halo 1. Because so many of the corners, corridors, and hallways all look the same. So I hope in the remake they have an easier way to navigate. Or, you know, have like a button to give you a navigation point. I wasn't paying attention to the grenades on the floor. Yeah, at least this time I didn't put on the grunt, dead grunt's explosion or whatever. I forgot the name of the skull. Like after a grunt dies, their corpse explodes. Alright, that's it. I'm doing the easy way out. Sleeping on the job? What do you think the Hierarchs pay you for? Why is there so much red? Oh. Can't even hold the crouch button, or the crouch doesn't stay down. He ran so quick, I was hoping I shut the wall behind him, but no, he ran just in time, right in my line of fire. Still alive. Amazing. Oh, come on, I meleeed first. Grunts actually spawn in different places every time the game reloads. Interesting. But why only the grunt? Can't tell. Okay, you get your turn later. Oh. Oh, oh my god. Sorry, I flinched. Did he die or he did not spawn properly? Ooh, more rockets. And a health kit. Not that it matters, because I swear, I feel like 90% of the time, most players always end up with only one health bar anyways. Throughout most people's playthroughs. Especially lasso players. I wonder if it's possible, or how easy would it be to play through each and every Halo campaign with all the skulls on, but set to easy mode? Would it actually be easy? You guys are no fun. If you're not gonna come down and fight me. Oh, we got hunters. Oh my god! Darn you, hunters and chain explosions! It was a nice wombo combo though. Oh my god, they killed him. Oh my god. Them hunters are very aggro. But they're still tiny. Such a little thing. Packs a punch. Uh-oh.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle.
Don't you dare! Dang it! Wait, I can do this.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control
It's
room
mine!
is at the top of that building structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
How do you fly this thing again? It's been a while since I drove the Halo 1 Banshee. Skip a huge portion of that whole section. Okay. Sure. Plasma grenade by the enemy on a Banshee, instant kill. But when I do it, or when the player does it, it doesn't count. Yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't load this thing properly. Let's see if this glitch works. But it only
Scanning.
works here.
Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center.
There's two chiefs! And the cutscene skips. Right. So no, it works. It's like, wait, if that's chief, who's the chief that's on the ground then? Anyways, yeah, cutscene skips because the game thinks you're dead. But at the same time, it knows you finished the level.
Captain's dropship was from this area. That was over 12 hours ago. When you locate Captain Keyes, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
They're glowing here, but not in the original. slipping on a tree. Oh, I saw a movement. Oh jeez. A new event has begun in Genshin Impact. Oh, you like to stand and fight. You're afraid of what's inside, but you're not afraid to take on the chief. How courageous. Anyways, yeah, new event in Genshin with a little plot within. Apparently there is a how do I say it? Some sort of supernatural event occurring within the desert of Sumeru. Some folks have been hearing voices and seeing a cat. Nobody knows exactly what's going on. So the team, i.e. you, Traveler, and some friends of Sumeru are going to investigate. Among the victims, though, that fell under this mysterious supernatural thing is none other than Layla, my wife. Waifu, I mean, sorry. You shot your friend from behind, he has no shield. Covenant sure set up a defense perimeter. Is that what they use to fuel their needlers?
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you, I'll die first! Find your own hiding place, the monsters are everywhere! Play dead! That's what I did! Play dead! They took the live ones! Oh god, I can still hear them! Monsters! Ah! 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 Just leave me alone! Rosa, Sandy. Oh god. The thing stood for... They're gone! Get it? Gone! They won't get me! Oh god! Oh god, I don't want to be like this. Please no! Please no!
Thanks for the pistol ammo. At that point, new players would be confused. Why would a Marine freak out? And what does he mean? Things are suddenly spooky. Who could have done this? The Covenant? No, because there's some green goop. Jenkins. Old Man Jenkins?
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge? Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you, grunts, what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, does the government want to wipe out this particular part of my history? That's fine by me.
Scared. Better it than us. You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
I hope that this is a segment you actually get to play in for the Sarge's side story. Because really,
Stay close, Jenkins.
how did Sarge get out of the situation? Let alone, how did he survive the ring after the destruction of the ring? Well, you have to read a book, that's for sure.
Wait here for the captain
Halo
and the
First Strike.
squad, then get your ass inside.
But, you know, at least now it's going to be told in video game
Okay,
form.
let's move.
Or at least I hope it does. That's what video game adaptations are made for. To play the part. To be in it.
Which is weird, right? I mean, get it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have,
Sure.
Sergeant?
Friendly fire from the
Bad
inside.
units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Somebody at Bungie back then was a fan of aliens, apparently. Chest
Well, let's get
bursters.
this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
If the Covenant locked it down, they had a good reason to do so. Don't you think, Keys? Excuse me. Man, the Forerunners did a terrible job.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
What's going on, soldier?
He's got contact. Lots of them. But they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What's the cloud ground?
Corporal, you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on. I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Get out!
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it!
Considering how many there are, I'm surprised they didn't even bother.
There are too many, Sarge! Don't even think about it.
This many flood spores, they could totally tear them down. What? They were just... they suddenly just circled and that's it? That's how it played out? I think the original cutscene played out better. A little bit. We're not alone. This is where Halo fans or new players are like, wait, I thought we were fighting Alien Covenant. What are these things? zombies, parasites, aliens, like the movie Aliens, xenomorphs, face huggers. Well, I call them flying popcorns. Yeah, it got more ugly now. I wonder who unleashed the flood first, though. Oh, wait, right, the Covenant. They try to seal up this door. But they were unleashed elsewhere, too. Where is a shotgun? Escape. Yeah, good idea. Absolutely good idea, game. I love your sense of humor. Pretty sure this one breaks, no? No, it doesn't. Even the Covenant had no idea what to do. The flood is everywhere. Surely you understand, once the parasite attacked, there was nothing I could do. No, this is the one that has like a... No, I think it's fine. The next bridge is the one that malfunctions. Oh god. They better make this segment fun, yeah. At this point, suddenly Halo turned into a horror game. It went from went from, oh boy, humanity is at the edge of defeat, so we must crash land on a ring. Is this where I'm supposed to go? And then Silent Cartographer, really epic moment. And then suddenly it turned into horror flick. It's not coming down. Am I not? Maybe not here. Not this elevator. It's amazing how they changed the tone of the game so quickly. No, this should be the only way. Why is the elevator not coming then? Did I break it? Let me try reloading. Yeah, I activated. Oh, okay, no, I didn't see that. Okay, that's why. So, in other words, you're fudged! Wrong, take the let's find another route then. I didn't see that. That's why I thought it was actually coming. Or I broke the elevator. Well, I mean, yeah, I did. Is this where it came from? Yeah. There we go. Can you imagine a Halo multiplayer where you get to run around carrying more than 60 shells of shotgun? The Bulldog wish it had this much ammo. Such a shame. I would have wished the Flood to come back in Halo Infinite, like a true game mode of infection. The only thing Flood related though was just the in Forge you can actually create Flood environments, which is absurd. It's like, if you're going to include Flood biomes in Forge, the least you could do is actually have the Flood in Halo Infinite. They even have Covenant biomes as well. Oh no, that's where I came from. Covenant biomes, but no Covenant or Covenant related stuff. Where's my door? Every door here is all the same. Every corner all looks the same. If I recall, the multiplayer in Halo 1 had a flamethrower. Funny how they didn't thought of having a flamethrower in the main campaign. Oh, wrong one. Oh! Wait, when was there a plasma grenade dropped there? No, I mean nobody threw it, but I mean like it was on the floor. Was it dropped by that one infected elite? Okay, yeah. Okay, yep. Some of the Flood, you know, they drop grenades. What's terrifying is that even if you have overshield, that overshield is gone when a chain reaction like that happens.
Chief, is that you? I lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
When did you drop this many troops, Echo? I wonder what happened to these troops after.
There's a large tower a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy and I can move in and pick you up.
Oh man, they're everywhere. It's funny how these Marines are not freaked out by a new enemy force. Oh no! Man down! He got tickled to death. Everyone's getting tickled to death. At least in Halo, if this was Halo 3, they'd be transforming right now. Wait, is that Johnson? Wait, how did you... Wait, hang on a second. That's not right. Johnson was down here. how did he get up here? I think the game randomly generated a bunch of random friendlies and they chose... Well, I mean, this, to be fair, this was before Johnson was considered, like, you know, main character after Halo 1. Wait, but that's not right. Wait, Johnson, how did you get up here? And now he got tickled by the spores. But it's okay, he doesn't turn into a flood. We all know how it went down. But okay, thanks game. You spawned Johnson only for him to get tickled by these popcorns. You mother fudger. Where were you when Johnson was getting tickled?
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343.
It's just a random face model NPC. You sure? Because I recognize that face. Same hat, even the little light beard he had.
Come this way.
I'm sure that was Johnson.
Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Chief? Chief! Here comes the most infamous level of Halo 1. Thank God you didn't have to go through this in Halo 2. Miranda Keyes had it the easy way. Although to be fair, in Halo 2, rather than go through the library, you just had a gondola ride. I mean, that's technically close, but not as dangerous as this. My shotgun. They took my shotgun. Oh boy. Some Halo fans called them the Prego Flood. Oh, they are the worst. Ow. Only a few seconds in, my shield is already gone. Thanks for the pistol ammo. Appreciate it. But I could use a shotgun. Open the door! Oh god, I think that one has a shotgun. Or is that a assault rifle? Shut up and open the door fast! I can only imagine the tedious what do you call it? Purgatory hell Lasso players would have to go through in this one.
Flood must not escape the installation.
Especially with that skull that resets you all the way to the beginning of the level. At least in co-op, you don't have to worry about that. It's just checkpoints. But because of that fact, any of your teammates that goes down, everybody resets to the checkpoint. Oh my god, stop dropping grenades! The fudge, he went through a tunnel.
Research facilities are most impressive. Perhaps we're time to see them again.
Oh my god. I'm running low on shells. Shells. I'll take any. Excuse me. It's so dumb. We go through all this process, but it's just hanging right there in the middle. And how did Miranda Keyes get it? She just reached it within almost arm's length while holding onto a cable. She didn't have to go through all that crazy stuff.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Hold position, yeah, thanks. At least I have sentinels. Oh my god! Oh, ow. So that's how much damage the shotgun does. Considering how many elites, infected elites and humans we see, where were they? If the Pillar of Autumn had this many troops, where were they? Oh, all the flood back there is having a laser show.
The Sentinels can use their weapons to manage the flood only for a short time. Speed is of the essence.
Hey, hey. There it is. I was like expecting the flood with the rocket launcher. Somehow the flood with the rocket launcher has better aim than the Marines. Oh, please wait. No, don't leave me, you bastards! Looks like a whole bunch behind the door. Jesus, you're alive. Or he just came back from the grave. It's just a wall, right? Yeah, yeah. I managed to get the new character in ZZZ, and boy, I lost my pity. My 50-50 was lost to Nekomiya. But, you know, like I always say, it's not that bad. So I just barely got her and got the new character. Now I can officially start the new chapter that I should have done half a month ago. But that being said, whoa, where did they come from? That being said, I have to work my way once again to get a bunch of polychromes. Just preparing for the next wave of characters, because there's 3 more on the way. Oh my god! Why is there so many Prego floods? Uh-oh. Sheesh. Not sure about Genshin. Oh wait, no, I did say Jehoda was next. Get off my platform! But in terms of 5-star, Jehoda's 4 stars, so the 5-star character for Genshin's next update is Albedo's brother, and the same dragon that killed Signora's husband, Durin. But Durin would not recall of that because it's just an offspring named after the actual dragon. If Signora was alive, oh, she would have a huge grudge. She would not spare a dime on Albedo and Durin for sure. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's the empty pistol. But in terms of story, it's gonna be interesting where it goes from there. We got rid of the biggest threat for now, so I guess it's back to Traveler must beat down some more Fatu guys, I guess. We had a bit of a joint operation with them. And yeah, that went well. Oh, what? You gave me a checkpoint right after the Prego flood exploded. That's not how a checkpoint works. A checkpoint should be right where I'm safe. Yeah, man, the assault rifle doesn't really do much against them. It's all about the shotgun. Oh my god. Is this all the guns you can only offer me? Thank you. Next time, open the door faster. Wow, even from mid-range, it still got him.
Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am grateful to see that some of them survived to reach this.
Oh, no, nothing in there. I wonder when all of this was happening, what the heck was the Arbiter doing? Or the elite that would soon be the Arbiter. They should have a campaign of his side of the story. And then it will end up with him trying to stop the Pillar of Autumn from exploding, only to fail. And then High Charity arrives, and then that's how it ends. We all know the fate of that one, of the elite Sangheili Thel, where he was faced judgment, called a heretic. Do I get backup at least? The fact that they're dropping the flood with shotguns is actually concerning. I appreciate the ammo, but what I don't appreciate is the possibility of a close range shotgun blast. Oh, I just heard GTA 6 has been delayed till November next year. Extend your calendars. And I guess, you know, I guess folks who were planning to call a day off on their job, on their work day on May, they can forget that now. November. But I would not be surprised if they delayed it again. But considering how big of a game that it is, or we assume it's going to be that big, yeah, understandable. But they better make it up with a new trailer before the year's end. Alright, which way? Oh no, another one. Open the door, please. Thank you for only slapping me instead of shooting me face close distance. Man, that energy shield takes so long. I almost usually I forget how slow it recharges in Halo 1.
The Flood are already hard at work repairing your vessel.
Oh my god. Oh, this way. Or are they trying to gaslight me here? No, it is that way. Okay. Calm down with the explosions. Well, that wasn't so bad.
The energy barrier
Still
will deactivate when
Still a memorable level, though. Just gotta watch out for the grenade drops. And the Prego flood.
you may not only drain the index. Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic food renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation. The Flood is spreading. We must hurry.
That's his excuse for holding the index. The flood could also obtain you 343. Just like what it did to one of the monitors in Halo 2.
Any organism with sufficient mass and cognitive capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
No.
Considering that, yeah, Gravemind did kidnap one of the monitors. Funny how that one monitor with the red eye had no intel on the Ark. Oh wait, no, all monitors don't have intel on the Ark.
Has come to an end. Protocol does not allow
But
users
they
with
should have
classification
plenty
to
of intel.
perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core. That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer.
Let the great journey begin!
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What in madness? I shall purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Dun dun dun.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood.
And it wasn't the... It happened the first time.
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your decision, my answer is not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head. Helps with the rest.
But my jewels! Wait, what? When did I get a plasma pistol? Sheesh, they're so floaty.
We can't let the monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat... An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion reactors going critical would be stopped. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battlement to see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, then to destroy Halo.
my memory about this level was also not my favorite. Let's see if that aged well. I just remember taking a Banshee and flying here and there. But then I get stuck on some parts because my Banshee gets blown up.
Haven't located the crash site yet, but we need to buy some time in case the Monitor or his Sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the index. The machinery units cannons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power levels are enormous, so you can't even begin to calculate the pulse's range. So, if you damage or destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
If only they had the Banshee here. But I have to work my way to get it. There's one.
Wait, we should commandeer one of those Banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Oh, shoot. Mortal grenade! No, this time it was a grenade for sure. Okay, I see what I'm up against.
We should commandeer one of those Banshees. We'll need it to
The
reach
so-called
pulse generator in
Golden
time.
Elite is back. He's back from the grave, and I didn't know there was a rocket here. You bastard! Okay. I definitely overdid it, but hey, it works. Is it that? No, it's not that! Ah! Oh, thanks for the lack of any checkpoints game.
We should commandeer one of those Banshees.
Was killing the Golden Elite not enough?
Time.
That was a headshot. Okay, good to know. 3 shots. There's a lot of snow here in the anniversary bit.
That's the pulse generator. Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded.
Ah!
Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done. The second pulse generator is located in the adjacent canyon. Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer.
Yeah!
Head through that door. That's the way to the next canyon.
My favorite part of the job. Hit and run. What are you doing? You ain't worth the shells. Ow. Damn, them needlers really sting. No, I need a long range now. I had a little too much fun with the shotgun. Uh-oh. Got flood is here too. I mean, of course they are. And you guys did nothing? He's back. What? Did that sound like a shotgun shell for a moment? I was like, wait, I can't take him out with my rocket if he's this close. And I meleeed him. I swear I did. He didn't even take out his energy sword. You bastards! Oh, what was a health kit here? Thanks, game. Alright, where are you, prick? And also, the grenade went right between his legs. Bye! Or wait. Oh wait, right, no. Now it's reverse, if I recall. Watch out! Man, there's a lot of golden elites here. Dang, he survived that. Our plasmas are next to something. Uh-oh. Alright, you all get your turn. Might as well enjoy every bit of the assault rifle here since it's 60. Oh my god, there's like a whole bunch. Oh my god! My goodness, alright. Oh my god, shotgun! First it started with 2, and then all of a sudden 6. Just as the Flood are normally, naturally. I need more shells. This thing can take up more than well, all the other Halo shotguns. Thank you. I'll leave you guys to it. Wow, pathetic. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, they're breaking everything. That's a sight for sore eyes as soon as I come across that. I need new gun. I can't just stick with the rocket forever. Good for AoE. Alright, you asked for it. Oh! I said I don't want rocket. And I didn't get a checkpoint in a while, so I'm back here. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna have to drop the rocket. Oh wait, no. My goodness. Now I really remember why I hated this level. People talk about the library. This is much worse. Go, fight, fight. You guys can do it. And you guys, I mean the Flood. The Flood can totally take on the Covenant. What? Where? Oh, here. Right. That at that corner, it's a Flood with a rocket. Darn you, Floods, and your perfect aim with the rocket. Probably why the game gives you the assault rifle in this game back then gave you 60. Excuse me. Now they're spawned further away. Here, I'll make it even for you. Now you can duke it out. Now that Flood with the rocket is more closer. You should have just waited in that corner. Right, I have no frag grenades, it's just plasma. Oh, there's a frag. Sheesh. My goodness. Alright, where are you, you little prick? Damn! No mercy. No hesitation. Oh, so that's where the other Floods were coming from the second floor. And it takes a while to actually throw shoot the second rocket. Firing rate is slow. Just give me a fair checkpoint, game. Not that. Okay. One little peek. Somehow I just had a feeling he was gonna do that. But knowing the size of the rocket explosion, It's like, even if I try jumping out of the way, it'll do me no good. Damn. Oh, I'll get him. And at least the game should give me a fair checkpoint, please. Uh-oh. No, you stay down. I said stay down! That was going nowhere. Get the elite! Why me? Oh, I see you. I see the red marker. I see two. Did you get him? Oh, shit. Well, he got the elite instead of me this time. And, okay, now you give me a checkpoint. Prick. Unforgivable checkpoints. Oh, I got plenty of pistol ammo now. And now you give me a checkpoint here? Why didn't you give me a checkpoint when I crossed your game? I just went through purgatory hell. Call it a pistol, but this thing is clearly a magnum. A magnum with a scope. One of you pricks has a rocket. I know it. Oh, took him out. Unless there's another. Oh my god, they were gonna eat the poor grunt. Forget the elite, man. The poor grunt was gonna get eaten. Oh god, there's another rocket, isn't there? Man, this just keeps on going. Only because I kept getting stuck by that rocket. Whoa. Now they really are flying popcorns now. All these similar corridors.
Okay, let's take care of the next whole generator.
Damn, Cortana, you've been silent the whole mission. Excuse me. Oh, a warthog. At least something familiar. I just got my HP back, you little prick. Well, thanks for giving, I mean, it's still the Halo experience. You only have one HP bar and a energy shield to rely on. And then you have to wait another 30 minutes for another health pack. No, I definitely need the, yeah. This thing's gotta move faster. Ah, that was not even 30 minutes. Need a Banshee. I think there should be a Banshee down here, no?
Wait, we haven't destroyed the pulse generator yet.
Oh.
Find a Banshee and fly to the location marked by the navigator.
And where could I find the Banshee? Cortana? I have a Wraith and someone riding on a Banshee. Oh, there's one. At least you could have pinpointed where a Banshee was. Pretty sure the Wraith could actually reach me. Watch out! What? He didn't blow up that. Unreal. Oh my god, that one had a run.
That did it. The pulse generator overloaded. One more to go. I've located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her
No
fusion
boosters.
reactors are still powered up. The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have fail-safes even I can't override without authorization from the captain. We'll need to find him. Or his
Bullshit, Cortana. I know what you can. You're more than capable of hacking through anything.
The next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
Oh my god, no! Stop! Well, that's a good sign. So I'm gonna go on foot here. Damn, they just crawl out of every corner and crevice. Oh no, there's another rocket! Of course there is. People were complaining, I've been hearing people were complaining that the library had a bunch of floods with rockets. Nah man, this level has more than what the library had. I don't know which one of you pricks shot it. It was you! No warthog? Gotta travel on foot. And no sprinting. But hey, at least the remake will add sprinting. Excuse me. And some folks actually say are saying they don't want sprinting in Halo Remake. Come on, that's like saying RE4 Remake shouldn't have Leon reload as he's moving. Well, if you wanted that, you could just always play as the original. Is there another Banshee? No. Oh my god. A battlefield. Let's see, this is what I mean. I want to see from Thel's perspective. Oh god, okay. Which one of you pricks has it? Oh man, really? Who put the rock there? Whoever at Bungie back then thought of giving the Flood rocket was a good idea. Dang it! Oh wait, I forgot to switch to the plasma. Next time you come nosediving at me, I will be somewhat ready. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I'm already taking you out. We don't have to do this, Grunt. We could work together. Watch out behind you. An alliance that could have been. Oh, well, that was his choice. Why is there so many rockets? Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want to go on the ghost. Button so sensitive. Well, instead of holding, it's pressing X. There ain't no boosters, but that doesn't mean I cannot random over. Oh, but okay. Okay, I see. More, what do you call it? More, rockets. Maybe I can just bypass them. Unless I run into, yep. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, okay. Okay, then forget about going around them. not happening. Unless I go on foot, then it wouldn't. It's not really an issue. Or if I can just strafe, maybe they won't. They can't aim. Man, I almost forgot that the ghost, the gun on the ghost doesn't shoot straight. It shoots straight for a few shots before it starts spreading. What the heck? Is it like just going through? The fudge? That is not how that works, but unless this is some sort of super flood. Okay, no, he's not. Okay. I've encountered a super flood that is immune to sniper rifles. Or are all floods just immune? Oh no, no! I got the stupid ghost didn't turn around. It turns straight fast enough. Classic Halo 1. The physics are just buttery stiff. No, not buttery stiff, just oil stiff. Screw you! And I still didn't even need the ghost at the end anyways. And I remember going all this way just for a Banshee. Somebody within the Covenant is paying hell for this. They parked their gosh darn Banshee so far away. Holy smokes. Yeah, they're they have somehow the Flood with rocket launchers have better coordination. No, that's the same rocket. Considering that the co-op is going to be 4 players, does that mean they're going to add more Banshees, or are they going to change the way how this mission plays out? The way how they changed the Warthog seating, honestly, it looks kind of weird and stupid. You're not taking me alive! Like, the fourth seat is on the back of the Warthog. Right where the turrets is. Honestly, it's just and even the way how it's positioned is just kind of awkward. The way like how they changed the mongoose. I like the way how the mongoose, the second in Halo Reach and Halo 3, the way how the mongoose backpack, the shotgun seat made more sense. Like, have you noticed that in Halo 3 and Reach, the person on the back would actually be facing forward, but then in Halo Infinite, now he's facing backwards. I'm pretty sure even in something like Mad Max, those kind of like ATVs, if the second person is riding behind you, they should not be facing backwards. That's like if the second passenger in a motorcycle ride should be facing backwards. So I don't know who at Halo in 343 thought changing the seat position for the mongoose was a good idea. Have they ever driven an ATV? I mean, I haven't, but at least I do know that Halo 3 and Reach set an example
Final target neutralized. Let's get
of how the second passenger is supposed to ride on the mongoose.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
And that's eventually how the Banished would use, or I think they actually use literal teleporters to get around the Ark.
This network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can. Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Where am I keep getting this plasma pistol?
Captain? Captain? I've lost him.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. He's going through hell right now.
Analyzing data.
Oh no! Oh, thanks. You two fight amongst yourselves
Let's get
while
out
I
of here and
recharge.
find another way back aboard the ship.
Poor Captain Keyes is now going through so much pain. He's slowly losing his memories, losing himself. Whoa, okay, so that stuck on my foot. I was like, did that stuck on my foot? Maybe it didn't. Where is armor lock when I need it? You little pricks, get over here. Alright, hang on. Is that one okay?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh jeez! So many prego floods everywhere.
The crash did more damage than I suspected. Analyzing. Fluid leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactors had already dropped.
I did not see him throw a grenade. Oh my god, oh my god. Jeez, why all the grenades dropping on my ass? Oh no, I thought he had a gun on him. It showed total chaos, alright. How can you hit me when you have no arms, sir?
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
Flying popcorns better leave me be. Oh wait, shotgun. What? Excuse me. I only saw 2 of you. Where did that third one come from? Oh shoot. Every time I keep thinking I swap to the right grenade.
We should be able to get into the ship's control room from here. The Covenant BattleNet is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My record indicates the shuttle base should be here.
Oh.
Look, in the corners. The Flood are gathering bodies here.
It's feasting time. They shall all become one with the grave mind. Oh my god. Why? Where are they dropping from? My goodness. Yeah, that's fun. That's fair. Okay, who's the wise guy that threw the grenade?
BattleNet is a mess. I can't access the ship's schematics. My records indicate the shuttle base is here.
Could I just drop down from here instead of just going through the...
The Flood are gathering bodies.
I know I'll take fall damage. It's Halo 1 after all. But at just the right spot, I'll do that. come on. If you grunts try to reduce the amount of grenade tossing, then this wouldn't have happened. I mean, again, I have catch on, but they seem to be frequently throwing grenades in this level more than they have in the previous ones. Didn't even bounce. Is it safe to come out yet? Where did these guys come from? Where did that one come from? Holy shite. Jeez. Oh, wrong way. This corridor is cursed. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Just when I thought that there wouldn't be any more floods. No, they just keep coming.
He's delirious. In pain, we have to find him.
Oh, that's not good. Excuse me. I'm not the one who killed your partner. And now you can join him. Isn't this just going down? Yeah. Oh my. No. Stop. Well, at least that grunt did one thing before his death. Threw a plasma grenade. How are they still alive? Unless there were spores in there. I don't remember this many floods in this level. Or in general.
The control room should be this way.
Excuse me.
Captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
Whoa, I wish I could hurry. But not when this game's natural instinct is... well, that. Oh my god, I didn't think the flood spore could get stuck by a grenade. Plasma grenade. They're certainly they like to defend their food. Oh my.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them.
We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect.
What he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of
Damn,
Light.
Chief.
Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find
I
a
mean,
ride.
it's no longer Captain Keyes anymore. Oh, grenade! I mean, fuel rod! Are they that upset that I destroy their meal? No fuel rod cannon pickup unless you had the original PC version of this game. now the elite throws a grenade, and when he throws it, all hell breaks loose. Oh God, please stop. It's on my foot!
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Dang it! Okay, I don't know what my plan what my plan was.
Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
So, not a good idea to just try to dumpster dive into that doorway. Mother fudger, that flood blocked my way when I jumped backwards. And the death screen keeps showing Chief's ass. Yes, I know, it's a beautiful ass. That is a lot of elites.
We need to get back.
All I did was get what I came for. Oh my God. See. Oh, shit. You and your grenade tossing and the game's natural behavior of grenade chain reactions. Like that. Wait, what happened to the elites? They disappeared? They didn't spawn? Well, good. Stop! No more! You pricks! Thought I saw needlers flying from that direction. I wonder if I can... It's gonna be risky, but...
Perfect. Grab one of the escort banshees and we'll use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
What were these banshees doing? Thanks for the ride, suckers! What were they doing? What kind of expedition were they doing? And then suddenly coming back and realizing, oh God, what has happened here? What happened here? You would think that, you know, Keyes and the others would have tried to go back to the Pillar of Autumn to restock. But I mean, times were desperate. They couldn't let the Covenant get their hands on the control room. That was a top priority. Then going back to the Pillar of Autumn.
This thing is falling apart.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
Pull up! Pull up!
Okay.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
He won't be the only one charging head straight with a Banshee. Okay, now I have a plasma rifle. I don't mind.
From there,
But where did I get that plasma pistol from the last level?
an overload of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
We've come full circle, haven't we, Chief? Oh yeah, I knew it. They just keep they were just waiting. Because they didn't know there are sentinels here. It's funny how Cortana didn't even comment on the possibility that Guilty Spark could be on board as well. Excuse me. Watch out! Oh god. I don't think this is the last time I'll see another flood with a rocket launcher. I think there should be another. Is that a hunter? Go on, Hunter, I believe in you. Oh, okay. That's the funny thing, how the hunters are, they can just get one shot at like that. Woo! Grenade! My god, the zealot elites actually know a thing or two about grenade tossing. So wait, only the zealots are grenade tossers? Up until now? Oh my god. The hunters are made of a compile of worms, and yet only one little magnum pistol is all it takes. Oh my god. Yeah, their grenade tossing is like next levels of danger. Oh, you're not dead. I know you're still hiding somewhere. did they look like in the original? Oh, same model as regular elites. But, you know, for the sake of the anniversary, it makes sense that they would change them to zealots because of Halo Reach. Keep the, you know, continuity in check. Okay, nice sneaking. You monster! Oh, okay, not too far, but... I mean, even the grunts are wearing their face mask from Halo Reach. Keep that continuity going. Let's see if the hoping the remake keeps that.
This won't take long. There.
Otherwise, they might as well remake Halo Reach. But that's not to. Halo Reach is fine as it is.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge? Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tab.
I wouldn't worry about the latter.
You can't imagine how exciting this is to have a record of all of our lost time. Human history, is it? Fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think that you would destroy this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
Not like he ever uses that info when he gets to Earth.
Continue to fight us, Reclaimer. You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
Not much. A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why?
It's kind of scary how the grenades in Halo 1 are huge.
Chief, Sentinels!
Not effective, huh? Okay.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Holy smokes, there's a lot. I'm trying to back off, but this thing is blocking my way. Wow, so many assault rifles after the crash. Enjoy the fighting! Oh wait, that's why they're hitting some of them had shields earlier. No, not this way. You would never see another ladder in Halo until Halo 3. Because when you see it in third person, or like another player climbing up the ladder, they're just running up to it. Oh, whoops. No, I didn't. What? There was a terminal? Oh, okay, I didn't know. I meant to reload my gun. I didn't know there was a terminal there. I was like, wait, did my game just glitched? Ow. Ow. Too many grenades. Oh my god, and too many of these Prego floods. Is that an elite? Well, it'd be just a regular elite in the original. Oh my god! They're sending in all their high-ranking... the Covenant is sending in their high-ranking soldiers now. Ah, hey, that was more damage than what a plasma rifle can do. Cheap. All right, let's not go that way. Uh-oh. I killed the elite. At what cost? Forcing him to drop the grenade and stick it on me. And even with an overshield, dang. Halo 1 plasma grenades are... they do a lot of damage, alright. It's guaranteed kill, at least only on the player. I'm not dealing with the hunters. I've already technically dealt with them. Yeah, no thank you. Oh boy, here we go. I think it'd be easier if I have the rocket, so...
Engine room located. We're here.
I need to find the armory.
Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo.
No, I think it's in the second
I have
floor.
access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads
I think
to
it was on the other side.
fusion drive core.
It's funny how Spark doesn't do anything while you're just blowing up everything.
Good. Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor.
He lets the Sentinels do all the work.
Explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding
Dang it.
I recommend a grenade or rocket.
Fine. I'll go up and do it. No! I just got here! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Fall damage.
Analyzing. Reactor number 1 destabilizing. Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the
Uh-oh. Is that a shotgun? Prick! Will sprint be less fun in Campaign Evolve? It depends. Because... I don't know, like that... I want to say there's a philosophy in video games, first-person shooters specifically, how some games that have sprinting there's a purpose to having sprinting in any video game, especially first-person shooters. But I can get to that later. This is how I did it back then. Well, except for that, I didn't jump. I made a big oopsie. I don't know, I always have a habit of jumping. Stop jumping from high places, gaming. Also, I keep forgetting where the armory is. Anyways, yeah, it depends on the game itself, like whether or not a game does deserve to have, should have sprinting or not. But in the case of a remake,
Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures.
I guess it's subjective. I mean, as of now, we can only assume it. Like, we can only throw in a subjective opinion on it, and throw some predictions, I guess. Like, you know, what would be the purpose of Halo, the remake, having a sprint? For more mobility? For speedrunners? For speedrunners, or just to make Halo just modern? That, but that's my take. I'm assuming that adding sprinting to the remake is just for the sake of modernizing Halo. Like, you know, as of now, the original, it doesn't need sprinting. The running speed is just fine. But that being said, if you're gonna add in sprinting, then again, there's definitely a good reason to have it. Not just for speed running or mobility, but maybe they're gonna make the flood more faster, or what else? Like, what other reasons would they have for sprinting? More mobility. Maybe the enemies will be more faster. Maybe since the remake is gonna be its own identity of a sort, while also well, I'm hoping they respect the original. Dang it, grenade! And hoping that they respect the original. I feel like sprinting will just add in like some new sort of like speed run of its own. Not that it's gonna send like any new records on the original, because obviously you can't say the speed run time for RE4 original is the same as the remake. Absolutely not. Obviously not, because they're two separate games. But aside of that, I don't know, I don't mind sprinting in the remake. I don't think it needs to have like.
Keep it up. Only one more.
It doesn't need to be. How do I say? It doesn't need to be like all the hardcore serious like. Hold on, I can't think while I'm doing this. But no, overall, no. I think sprinting is fine. I actually have heard that some people are not a fan of it because they just want the remake to feel like the original, which is a stupid reason. Because if you wanted to make it feel like the original, then play this. Or if you still have the original on the Xbox, then play that. I mean, what's the difference? Just play those. It's like, you know, now you have two options to play RE4. You can play the original or the remake. You're not a fan of the remake, then play the original. It's not gonna break you in half, or it's not gonna break your mind if you play the remake. So in that sense, at least to me, the Halo remake, I think they're just trying to go for what, you know, all other remakes of today just do. You know, respect the developer's intent. I mean, respect the original of the game while adding some lore, backstory. I mean, you know, again, they've already confirmed about, you know, having new, oh god, having a new campaign included, you know, with Johnson's side of the story. And we've already seen we've seen the first level. I mean, not first level, the Silent Cartographer. And mind you, it's a pre-alpha build. Some people are actually losing their minds, thinking they're saying they hate it. And saying, oh man, this game, it doesn't look like the original. It's not I don't know what their complaints are of, like, maybe that's just like first impressions before taking a second thought. Some people actually had gotten hands-on with the pre-alpha. Like, not developers, but like, you know, people with invites. And they didn't mind it. They actually said, like, you know, the game feels pretty modern. Sprinting and I don't know what else I would say about remakes, but please, Fuel Rod Cannon, stop exploding on me. Anyways, I most likely will have to rephrase what I said, because yeah. What? I didn't. That Warthog did not flip on its back.
We have a Wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Analyzing. We have 6 minutes before the fusion drive detonates.
Just wait for the explosion. Wait for the explosion. Okay. So take this moment for example, like, you're hoping that the remake will be like, what, 1-to-1 like this? No, I feel like the remake is going to more or less align with the original here, the original Warthog run. But they're probably going to add in like some, I don't know, some extra flair. I mean, for one, they're going to make the Warthog very mobile because, as you can see, it's very tank heavy. And you know, you can't drift the Warthog in Halo 1. Except for the PC version, not the original PC. Oh shoot, I should have gone up. So obviously we can see that in the remake. We're going to have a better, very mobile Warthog than this. Maybe the timer will still be there. Hopefully it won't feel too modernish. Like UI, you know how like some game, like Nintendo games, their UI seems so plain. Hopefully we don't see that. Yeah. People, also, I want to just address this. The anniversary is not a remake. People called Halo 1 Anniversary a remake. You call this a remake? It's a remaster. They just updated the graphics. It's like people calling Ninja Gaiden 2 Black a remake, but clearly, no. That's the game where people actually can tell it's a remaster because it's running on Unreal Engine 5. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna make that one. So no, people, this is not, Anniversary is not a remake. You call this a remake? It's just, it has the exact same geometry, physics geometry as the original. It's a remaster, not a remake. You want to see an example of a remake? Again, go back and look at the pre-alpha build of Campaign Evolved. They changed. They added sprinting. The assault rifle has 32 bullets. They're adding in new weapons. You know, the ones you couldn't pick up, like the fuel rod cannon, energy sword, and the Warthog's getting retooled. The back seat will be the 4th seat for the 4th player. No! And maybe we'll get Echo 419 to have more, I don't know, character development than this. I mean, then again, I say the original, she had some character development.
Echo 419.
Yeah, no, scratch that. She had the best character in the original here. So hopefully the remake, you know, I don't know, maybe show her face. Because I don't think we ever seen her face, right? And considering how she's been like everywhere, we want to see her side of the story. Maybe they could do that in the remake. Like when Chief disappears, what has Echo 419 been doing? And then suddenly she shows up here. Think about it. It's like we need a backstory of where was she when this was happening, and then getting chased by the 2 Banshees. I'm going top speed, Cortana. Oh no! That's such a... What? This is my checkpoint? Okay, fine, whatever. I don't mind doing the whole run again. I was at full speed! You saw that! Okay, I have to talk about that. I don't know if it's the game. It's definitely not the remastered issue. This has happened to me even in the original a long ass time ago. I went full speed, and every time, like, there's a 50-50 chance when I'm going full speed, the Warthog either just keeps it at a steady angle, so you don't, well, end up like that. Or there's a good chance that it's going to do that, and somehow the game's going to read that as fall damage while riding on a Warthog. Oh, it's happened to you too? And in the Master Chief Collection. It happened to me with the original Halo. I mean, yeah, MCC is pretty much a port of the original. So, I wish they... okay, let's put it out there. Let's hope that the remake fixes that with the new physics. Let's hope that the Unreal Engine 5 physics can fix that, because if it doesn't, well, we could assume that the rest of the remake is going to be buggy. That was my first experience with Halo 1. Same here. I think it could be said for a lot of people. Also, they gotta make sure that the checkpoints you know, work. I mean, I understand Halo's checkpoints only, like, they kick in when you're in a safe zone. It's kind of like when you play co-op. You know, how player 2 can't respawn because enemy and danger is nearby. I assume that's how Halo's checkpoints work. But maybe because of the Banshees, the game, like after Echo 419 goes down, the Banshees were there and they couldn't mark that as a checkpoint. Because, you know, game thinks, oh no, there's enemies, we can't place a checkpoint. Well, tell that to the game itself where where I got a checkpoint, but I had flood spores in front of me. Inconsistency. Anyways, yeah. I hate that, and they better fix that, I swear to God. But unfortunately for their NCC, they cannot fix that because that's just how the original played out. The physics. Full speed, and suddenly your Warthog is going in full full free fall. But the game thinks, oh, it's fall damage, so you deserve to die.
Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade.
You know, you think that in the year of 2552, I think that's where Halo takes place, they would have had like eject buttons. Don't our planes of today have eject buttons? Eject seats. Oh, thanks, game. No danger, so checkpoint. All right. Take 2, and this time, at least, even if I fail, or well, it's not my fault. Okay, it's the game's physics. Run, grunts, run! Yeah, this is the moment when the Covenant realized, oh, we're fudged. We should have left like 5 minutes ago. By the time I learned the demon's intent, there was nothing I could do, said Stell, who would soon be the Arbiter. I'm pushing my stick forward! Yeah, okay, this is the fall that you should have experienced. So explain to me, somebody explain to me why my first fall killed me. And I didn't turn. I was like pushing my left stick forward. Oh my god. Are the explosions damaging me too? No! This plane only has 1 seat. Oh, whoa, bubba. I must join you, demon. How lucky of Chief to find one ship that's still intact. You would think that one elite would actually hijack this. Oh no, not a grunt. Grunts don't know how to fly this thing. Yes, go towards the explosion. See what happens. And then yeah, I know about the legendary ending. The extended ending with Johnson and F1 Elite where they hug. I want to know the side story of that. Because clearly Johnson survived the explosion somehow. You're telling me Johnson survived that?
Shut them down. We'll need them later.
I mean, in the books, it sort of explains. Or maybe Johnson stole the Elite's armor and took the energy shield. Or, I don't know. Oh, that was a good run, though. Well, except for that first fall. Well, at least I got that on stream. But then again, I'm sure a lot of Halo fans would tell you about that fall.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left.
did what we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada
It would be funny,
obliterated
though,
in the flood.
if
we
the
had no choice.
if the remake touches on Johnson's campaign on how he survived. Imagine if there was a co-op mode. Or, I mean, there is going to be co-op, but imagine in the co-op mode, player 2 is the elite. I don't know, and then maybe player 3 and 4 are extra elites, just like Halo 3. Also, nope, you won't see Chief's face. But technically, by this time, everybody knows what he looks like. And no, we're not talking about the Paramount one. That does not count. I mean, considering that after Season 2, the show just straight up got cancelled. And honestly, it's for the best because not a lot of people liked it after. Anyways, how many hours was that? 5 hours. Not bad. Literally, I played the entire Halo 1 campaign in one stream. With only, like, what, 2 skulls? I think it was just Catch and, yeah, Grunt. Birthday Grunt. Well, despite... Ended on a cliffhanger. Yeah, so if you want to know the rest, read the book, Halo: The First Strike. Yes, you must read a novel. I don't know how many pages, but I think it's like more than 200, 150. I used to own it, but I think I like sold it a long time ago. Or donated to a nearby library. But I have vague memories of the plot. Except for just how how that novel also retells the story of Noble Team, apparently. Like, Emil's name was here and there, Carter's name was here and there, and then it would go back to the events set after Halo 1, where Chief was like telling Cortana, scan the ring again, there has to be survivors, but Cortana's like, Chief, I'm telling you, it's just dust and echoes. And then Chief still insisted on going back to the ring to find at least any survivors. And then he meets up with Johnson, but Chief was a little confused. He points a gun at Johnson, but then Johnson just, jokingly says, oh, you think I'm one of the Flood, but no, I'm not, it's me. It's me, the real Johnson. And then, I don't know, from there, I guess there were still some stragglers. Even the Covenant stragglers were there. And I don't know how they got off the ring, but maybe they found a ship and got off. But yeah, that's my vague memories of the novel. So there's a bit of events that take place after Halo 1. There's a bit of backstory of what happened on Reach. For some reason, I don't know. I mean, in the early days of Halo, when Halo novels were coming out, I think the order was The Fall of Reach. So there was a novel of Reach before the game even came out, like almost 8 years later. And then The Flood. Fall of Reach. The Flood is based on the game, the Halo 1 game. And then First Strike. And then the story continues in Halo 2. But I'm sure a Halo lore fan will tell you the actual timeline. I'm just going off by my experience. Excuse me. In the anime movie Fall of Reach. Yeah, there was that too. There's so much lore to Halo. And some say Halo Wars didn't count. Well, now it does. Although not that many people talk about Spartan Assault. I mean, to be fair, it was a mobile game, and even when they ported it to the consoles, it still had some of the microtransactions from the original, but now that's completely obsolete from the Xbox console release. Like, all I know about Spartan Assault is that it takes place between 3 and 4. You play as some Spartan named Spartan Davis, and Palmer is there, and I think Lasky. It's like a sort of like a twin stick shooter Halo, which honestly I wish there was more of that, but you know, it was experimental. If anything though, I would want more of Halo Wars. We need to know what happened to the Spirit of Fire, if they're still hanging right over the Ark. And since the UNSC does have access to the Ark, yeah. But until then, the Halo Studios is giving us a remake. And, you know, not only to respect the original game's intent, but maybe they'll expand on the story, kind of like how Capcom did that with RE4 remake, you know. Add in more lore, fill in some gaps. I mean, we got Luis, more Luis on screen. So maybe in Halo Remake, if the devs do it right, we might get more Sergeant Johnson on screen, maybe Echo 419 character development. And I don't know, maybe any other surprises. But other than that, it's pretty much a remake of the first game with only co-op, and that's it, no multiplayer. Which I said earlier that I was expecting that if they're gonna just make Halo 1 just campaign focus, they should have like another year or two with Halo Infinite's multiplayer. But apparently that's not the case. They're gonna drop in one more update. But that's not to say that's the end of Infinite. People will still play the multiplayer. Heck, I'm sure people still play the multiplayer in MCC. I can't because I don't have Game Pass. Yeah, you need Game Pass to play multiplayer. So at least, you know, Infinite and MCC's multiplayer still exists. Their servers are still going. So even if the remake doesn't have any sort of multiplayer, hey, at least you can go back to both games. And people are complaining about that. Nah, man. If you want multiplayer, just go back. Just go back and play this. Or Halo Infinite. Have fun with Forge. Gather your friends, 18 players, and whatnot. I mean, can you also like play the original multiplayer like of Halo 2? Oh, sorry. Right. Yeah, you can play the original multiplayer of Reach, even Halo 1, the 2, 3, yeah. I don't see the problem here. Just go back and play those multiplayer games. It's just like Smash Melee players refuse to play any of the new Smash Brothers games and they just stick to Melee. And they didn't have a problem with that. Until one by one, every Melee player started to play Smash Ultimate and then became Ultimate mains. Yeah, well, wait until the day Smash Brothers Melee comes to the Switch too. You know, through the online service thing. Trust me, when that happens, Ultimate will just be a secondary choice. Because you know how the Switch classic games for Switch Online has online play? So, that would be something. I mean, assuming that the latency isn't an issue. I haven't tested it out because I haven't bought in fact, I still haven't even renewed my Switch Online membership. If I did, I guess I could try the expansion, well, the one that comes with the expansion for 1 year. Just to give it another go. And just to play, I don't know, GameCube games and see how they run on Switch 2. With, you know, better latency. Or I'm assuming it does. Because from what I've heard from my cousin, when he played the N64 games on Switch 1, when he was playing Paper Mario, it was there was lag. He had to like get used to like pressing the buttons like 2 frames later. Like, you know how Paper Mario is about timed hits, but with the lag, impossible. Actually, no, I experienced it too. I was playing Star Fox 64. There were times where it was fine, but then every now and then there would be like a hiccup where my button delays would kick in. Or when I tried to turn left, it would turn left 2 seconds, one frame delay. But now he told me that when he went back to play Paper Mario on his Switch 2, there was no latency. It's fixed. It's fine. But that's not to say it's the same for everybody. It's also depending on your internet provider, or if you're using wireless or wired connection. For me, yeah, I'm using wired connection. And yeah, the difference is staggering. Anyways, what time is it now? 4:42. Oh, perfect. Just before I could sign out. But for now, I'm just gonna yap. So anyways, yeah, Halo 1, despite the old age flaws, the physics, still a good game. I don't care how many times I get blown up by the Flood with a rocket launcher. That's just how the game was built. I've heard the complaints. And I don't remember when I first played the game, I don't remember seeing that many Flood with rocket launchers shooting frequently like that. But it is a thing. But yeah, still a great game, Halo 1. And remember, the anniversary is not a remake, it's a remastered. I think people are still in that loophole of, is a remaster a remake? Is this a remake or is this a remaster? I mean, if you want a simple example of what is a remake and a remastered, a remake, just look at Resident Evil 4. Or Resident Evil 2, that is the purest example of a remake. A remastered is the same game you played 10, 20 years ago, but now it's higher resolution and maybe better frames and better textures, but that depends on the devs. Like, you know, you have Halo Anniversary here, where graphically, yeah, you can tell the difference. And then then you have Bandai Namco with the Tales of games, where you think that Tales of Symphonia, like a fan favorite, would, you know, the remaster, it would be good, 60 frames, but no, they kept it at 30. But they did increase the resolution, and apparently there was a good reason why Tales of Symphonia HD Remaster could not get it to run at 60. Because apparently, in the eyes of the engineers, if you try to boost up the frames, every character model would start having seizures. Like, somebody actually experimented on that. They tried to unlock 60 FPS for Tales of Symphonia HD, only to be met with unexpected results. So Bandai Namco, by all means, had to justify that they could not get the game running at 60. Because if they tried, well, you'll be seeing character models flipping their limbs and heads 360. And do you want to play through a beloved classic game with your favorite characters doing that? Okay, maybe somebody would. And sometimes in remasters, they would add in some content that the original could not have. Or sometimes the devs could go the extra mile to add in something to a remastered. Like, look at Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition on Switch. It's the same name, they didn't change it, but for whatever reason, only for the Switch edition, you can play the Legacy or the stylish mode. Legacy is just, if you remember DMC3, in each mission you can only stick to one style and 2 melees and 2 firearms. 2 devil arms and 2 firearms. But in the stylish, I think it's called stylish mode, it would play out, you can cycle through all the weapons and choose between all the 6 styles. And nope, even to this day, for those who have DMC HD collection, no, they did not port those functions into the HD. So if you wanted to play DMC3, where you could switch styles and choose all 5 weapons, you would have to get the Switch edition. Plus, something that you don't see every day, especially in DMC's case, co-op. Bloody Palace co-op, which I'm sure a lot of people may more or less have forgotten. I mean, yeah, sometimes I even forget. I mean, it makes sense because, Switch, Joy-Con, red, blue, Dante blue, red, Virgil blue, haha. And yeah, it's such a funny take. Yes, I do know the original DMC3 technically had co-op where the second player would play as Dante's doppelganger. If you equip the doppelganger style, me and my cousin tried to do that. It, for some reason, did not work because GameFAQs' facts is nothing but lies. Yeah, thanks, GameFAQs. But apparently it does exist. It is actually a functional thing. Not that you will want to do it anyways, because Doppelganger does cost you your Devil Trigger. Unless you equip the Super Sparta costume where you have unlimited Devil Trigger, then sure. But the problem with that is player 2 would be off screen. Unlike the Switch version where with Bloody Palace, where again it's 2-player co-op, the screen would be shared. But then when it comes to boss fights, it turns into RE5 split screen, which is horrendous. And hey, don't feel bad if either players goes down. As long as somebody survives and beats the floor, you proceed to the next one. At least I think you do that. I don't think there's like a revive system. But it's pretty cool if you think about it. Like a DMC game where you have co-op. Player 1 is Dante, player 2 is Virgil. Again, not something you see every day. And yes, they stick to their styles. Virgil's Darkslayer and Dante with his 5 styles. Or sorry, 6. Sorry, Virgil, you don't really have much. But bare minimum is good. I mean, have you seen what he can do in DMC5? He only needs 3 weapons and 1 style to get through everything. Anyways. Tomorrow, I don't think I'll be able to stream. Not only because it's Sunday, but... Excuse me, I mean, like, guaranteed no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be busy. Family gathering. Let's see. I guess the coming week, I'm going to predict we're gonna have a Genshin special program. Luna update Luna 3. So we dealt with the sad, edgy sinner guy for now. So it's gonna be interesting where the story goes from there. And yeah, what I expect is the region Nordcray to expand. So which means more exploration, more chests to be found, and yes, more moon oculuses. Lovely. I mean, at least they made it slightly easy, where the compass can now detect where every treasure, every challenge, and every oculus is. I think oculus as well. Yeah, a device that they already have given to players, and you know, they made the search more easy. But yeah, that's my prediction. ZZZ may follow a week after that, I assume, with 3 new characters that they've already teased earlier. And I think that's it. That's like the only prediction I have. Yeah. Meanwhile, for Honkai Star Rail, well, with all the people trash talking on Genshin, maybe not so much for ZZZ, but now Honkai players are getting what, in my opinion, they're getting what they deserve. Honkai developers getting very greedy with their hands. And by that, let me tell you. So they just released a new character, which I managed to get very lucky. But it's not the character that's the problem. There's this event where if you spend real money, you will claim a milestone of rewards. Until you reach to, I don't know how much is it, $200 or $300, you get a weapon skin for the new character. And that's the only way to get the weapon skin. And people were enraged. Fans around the world, even in the home country of China, they were pissed. Because first of all, the character in question is somebody that basically the whole story has been developing to this point. So let's label her as like a fan favorite. In fact, she's like another character that already exists in Honkai Impact 3rd. So again, familiar face, multiverse stuff. But it's just that, yeah, this is one of those cases for whale players where they're spending money to not only get rewards for the grind, like just, you know, materials and such, but plus halfway through the milestone rewards, you get a hat for the Trailblazer, the avatar character. Yeah, a hat. But it's the $300 marker that makes you that rewards you with the weapon skin for just that one character. Not only that, the new character in question as well has like another problem. The playstyle that she has is more how would say compatible to characters of the similar playstyle that she has. And basically it's like, so I can't use my mains. I'm forced to pair up my new pink hair waifu with any other character that follows the same path as her? What? Like, yeah, that's the thing with gacha games, generally speaking. Like gacha games, you know, there's some characters that are only compatible to certain characters. Like in Genshin, there's already a few characters, or maybe some, that have already fallen into that category. Like Cheverus, for example. Cheverus, the game advises you to pair up with only Pyro and Electro characters because Cheverus has a passive ability that reduces enemies' Pyro and Electro resistance. If you don't have a full party of Pyro Electros, even if you just have one of each, it's not gonna, the passive effect is not gonna kick in. It's and it was done on purpose. So by the developer's intent, going back to Honkai, by the developer's intent, this pink hair waifu, I don't know how to pronounce her name, is basically telling you my playstyle only works for other characters who work for me, who share the same playstyle as me. And if you try, apparently some people have tried to mix match characters, and apparently it just doesn't work. You get slight buff, but you don't get the maximum buff of her playstyle or whatever, how her function works, or as they call it, her kit. And yeah, I understand that grief. Like I have experienced gacha games that do that, where characters are just limited to their abilities, and the only way to make them work is to pair them up with specific characters. And it's not because of meta's sake, it's by, once again, the developer's intent. They expect you to pair up these characters. You can't just bring your favorite in there. No, sorry, that character is not compatible. And yeah, again, that's why people were upset by the time they discovered what her playstyle was like. And you know what's sad, and what people don't realize now, or as far as I can tell, she won't be the only character. Plus, Honkai is only 2 years old. Imagine the next 3 years with it. There's definitely going to be characters better or worse as the new character today. And you think she's going to be power creeped? Oh yeah, she will be. Because there will be better characters than her. She'll be put on the side, and it's like, well, she was there on year number 2 of Honkai Star Rail. That's all I have good memories of. I mean, just like in Genshin. Think about it. People who played the game for 5 years, like I have, do we still play as like characters like Amber, Kea, Lisa, or even any of the characters from Inazuma? It's not just 4 stars. Even 5-star characters are getting power creeped by newer ones today. But that's not too surprising. That's the natural state of gacha games, which is sad because it's kind of like it's like maybe in like an RPG game where you have the default weapons in the base game, but then when there's a DLC expansion, there's like new weapons, and it's like, okay, I like these weapons better than the other. It sucks, but that's just how it is. I mean, that's the point of expansions. They want you to love the new content. But was it their intent to make you forget about the old? Maybe, maybe not. But it makes sense. It's, you know, would you prefer a regular pistol or the expansion where you get a triple barrel pistol? So, yeah. But, you know, if I want to play as any 4-star character that has been power creeped in Genshin, hey, I can do it. I don't care how long the battle's gonna drag on. I will do it. Oh, and another thing about Honkai that, or I should say, something that Honkai could never have, 4-star characters. it's actually been almost a year since their last 4-star character. And this is something that Genshin does well. At least for the credit where it's due. So, you know, whenever you enter a new region, Sumeru, Natlan, you're always given like a free 4-star character where the game introduces you to a new mechanic. For example, when Sumeru first came out, Hoyoverse got Dendro to be a fully functional element. But there were no Dendro characters at the time. So they decided, hey, let's give every player who comes to who enters Sumeru for the first time, let's give the players a free 4-star character with Dendro. And that character, if you've been to Sumeru, it's Kale, the Amber's close friend, green hair girl. And then when you get to Natsland, when Natsland first came out, the game had a new mechanic where only in that region specifically you have this little orange bar above your health bar. I don't know what it's called. It's a really long word. But that orange bar is something that is exclusive to Natsland. So in terms of characters, Natsland characters utilize that little orange bar. So, what does Hoyoverse do? They gave all the players a free 4-star character that plays with that function, which is what's her name? Kachina. You know, the little girl that rides on that little drill. And I say all of this because this is a smart way of how Hoyoverse introduces a new gameplay mechanic, and they give you a free character that lets you play with that mechanic. Kale with Dendro element, and then Kachina with the Natsland specific ability game mechanic. Non-crate, unfortunately, there's, as far as I can tell, not real. No. You don't need a character. They don't give you. Oh no, they give you a free character. Aino. Except for some reason, Aino doesn't have a lunar effect. But that's like a whole other thing, extra I could talk about, but too complex. But basically, what I'm trying to get at is Genshin does something that Honkai doesn't do. They give you a free character, a 4-star. Even if it's 4-star, that's still good, because there's always going to be a 5-star variant with that similar gameplay mechanic, but advanced than the free character you're given. Oh yeah, in Fontaine, you get what's her name, one of the twins, Lynette, for free, because she has a gameplay mechanic specifically for Fontaine. And then later on, other 5-star Fontaine characters, again, like I said, they would have like advanced adaptations of the mechanic. Meanwhile, what does Honkai do in their second season of the game? Well, you come to this place that looks like Roman Greece, but it turns out, I don't remember the story, it turns out you're in an infinite loop computer planet or something, and they don't even give you a 4-star character to toy around with the latest gameplay style that's called Remembrance. Sure, but instead of that, the avatar character you play as can switch to that playstyle. Now, sure, that's great. That's a 5, but that's just your avatar character. That's like the Traveler in Genshin, where they get to master new elements, right? But that's just the one character. What about a 4-star variant with their own different elements? Like in Honkai has a similar element playstyle like Genshin, like fire, electro, ice, whatever. But yeah, in Honkai's case, yeah, that's all you're getting. You only have the Trailblazer just switching to the Remembrance style, and that's it. The Honkai team just did not bother giving out any free 4-star character of that playstyle. You were forced to gacha and hope that you don't lose your 50-50 to get a 5-star character of that Remembrance playstyle. And people were like, Honkai fans were just, in sort of like disbelief. Or they're slowly now realizing it's been almost a year and not a single 4-star character of Remembrance. It's all been 5 stars. And then what about ZZZ? Oh, apparently ZZZ was doing fine. Like, they did what Genshin also did too. When there's like a new sort of mechanic, they give you an A rank agent of that that mechanic. Like as of now, when ZZZ 2.0 update went live, you may remember that they introduced a new playstyle or a new like class kind of thing called Rupture. Now, sure, at first they did not give you a free A rank agent for that playstyle. You had to get the newest 5-star character for that. But now there is an A rank agent, and I think if I'm not mistaken, they give you the character for free, or you'll have a better chance of gacha because he's an A rank. The big wolf guy, what's his name, Manato, because I think he's a Rupture, right? Or let me just double check. Manato, what are you? Are you actually Rupture, or did I mistaken? No, he's Rupture. Yeah, he's a Rupture. So there you have it. ZZZ, when they introduce a new mechanic, they give you an A-rank agent to toy around with the new playstyle. Well, first you gotta gacha him, and for some reason there's if you finish the story now, you get a alternative color palette of him. I don't know why. That's the first. So yeah, Genshin could never. I don't think so. Honkai could never. They didn't get it. They haven't gotten a 4-star character in almost a year, and that's telling. that they seem to just I don't know what it is. Like maybe they just want to focus on getting more money, more budget for Honkai, so they want people to gacha the 5 stars only. Well, come on, you gotta give love to 4-star characters. In fact, if I dare open the character index, like that shows all the characters, I guarantee you there are more 5 stars in Honkai than 4 stars. And then Genshin? Yeah, there's plenty of 5 stars, but look how many 4 stars we've been getting. And they managed to pump out a new 4-star, and then we're getting another. I think at the end of this month, I believe. Yeah. Got Bennett. Good. Bennett is really good. He's a good boy. He's a bit of a healer. But yeah, Bennett has an interesting playstyle. I think he plays more of a like support class. Yeah, I think he does. Like aside of the healing, I think his burst gives you his burst allows him to create some kind of like fiery ring aura or something like that, where you have to make sure you stand on it. And I think he provides like some sort of buff as long as you're standing on it. Apparently, if I recall, Bennett was like back then part of the meta, because if you remember, if you have 2 pyros, everybody's attack increases by 25%. Plus, on top of Bennett's buffs that he provides, and that little extra healing he does. Yeah. That being said, that's most likely what you might use Bennett for. Like, you're gonna have him on the field for just a few seconds before swapping to another character. Or you don't need to do that. Maybe if you just want to have fun using him, you could just, you know, have fun hack and slashing with him. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, hey, take it from me. I turned Barbara into a Hydro fighter instead of a healer. But that was back then when I didn't get Mona. And by the time I got Mona, yeah, I swapped. But I could switch at any time. There's nothing that goes against it. Heck, when I made Barbara into a fighter, my Hydro damage was, whenever I did Vaporize, it would do like 25k damage. And that's the crit result, by the way, not the flat damage. But now that has been passed down to Mona. So, yeah, you know, anything's possible. Just as long as you know, create the right build. And again, make sure you read the passive abilities to make sure that you get the right artifacts that's associated with them. Excuse me. And that way, you might get better results than, well, anything you have in mind. Like, well, for me, you know, I'm still working on Shinobu. I'm missing like one more artifact on that little rework. But at the same time, I feel a little stigma, like she's not doing as much damage as she did before. But I can understand why. Just another one of those characters where you don't put her on the front, you don't put a character on the front line. Which is unfortunate, yeah. And then of course there's power creeping. But who cares about that? What's the point of power creeping when back then in year 1 and 2 of Genshin, people were able to one-shot bosses with just one character? I don't know if that's the thing now, but well, people definitely have found ways to produce damages that go over 100,000. And yes, that is definitely coming from whale players. You know, the kind of players that will spend $2,000 a week. Or yeah, we call those we call them whale players, but I like to call them irresponsible spending people. But I mean, unless they are managing their money behind the scenes, sure, that's fine. But if you're not one of those people, you might want to check your credit card balance right now. Because I'm sure you haven't really checked on it, have you? How do people live stream their stuff on YouTube with YouTube Shorts? Somebody was live streaming themselves playing Overwatch on YouTube Shorts. What? Do they have any idea how limited the view is on YouTube Shorts? It's just a vertical resolution. That's only if you're watching from your phone. What if somebody was watching you from the big screen? It wouldn't work that way. Anyways, Oh, and at least I will give one credit to Honkai. They introduced another permanent game mode. They call it Currency Wars. I mean, I don't know where the currency comes in, but it's an interesting game mode where you could actually have 4 characters on the front and 6 on the back. 6 or 8, I think. But you have to build your way up to it. Which, I wish that was a permanent thing for Honkai. Like, I've seen turn-based RPG games where you could have 8 party members. 4 on the front, 4 on the back. And if somebody on the front is KO'd, they would swap. I don't see why Honkai doesn't do that. I feel like they should. In fact, you know, I wish Honkai could change its turn-based combat. Like, I don't want Honkai to be a hack and slash because Hoyoverse already has Genshin and ZZZ to do that. I mean, like, especially after Paper Mario exists and especially Expedition 33, I think Honkai would have benefited from being a timed action-based turn-based game. But I think that would be too difficult because, yeah, don't forget Honkai Star Rail is also playable on your phones, and I don't think people with one hand wants to tap here and there, prompt timed hits, you know. And then that would also beat the purpose of having auto battlers. Yeah, Honkai has that function. Auto battle. But, yeah, it is what it is. I don't mind the gameplay style that it is, but I feel like it could do a bit more than that. To make the combat more interactive, I guess. Because that's definitely one thing I will admit. Honkai, no joke, at one point I felt like I just want to give up on the entire game, even reaching up to this point. But at the same time, I don't want to because, you know, I'm expecting it to get better in the new season, and I like the characters, and the gameplay is not, you know, it's straightforward. But every now and then, whenever I continue to grind, it's just the same rinse and repeat. But then, meanwhile, Genshin and ZZZ, you know, they're action hack and slash RPG games. They, unlike turn-based games, they make you do something. You gotta dodge. You gotta time your ult, your burst and such, right? Switch your characters on the fly. That's what makes those games, in my opinion, interactive than Honkai. But yes, I know somebody would tell me, well, if you like Honkai and hack and slash, there's Honkai Impact 3rd you can play on Steam. Yeah, I could, but I'm not a fan of, well, starting from scratch, and I don't know where to start. In fact, I don't even know where I left off, actually, because I did play Honkai Impact 3rd, but I don't know where I am now. Well, I can tell you, I'm probably like 5-6 years behind. Or 7, actually. Because I think it's on 7 point something. Yeah, they're still updating the game. It's crazy, I know. And Honkai, Hoyoverse has another game coming out. And no, it's not the other Honkai Pokemon-like game. Now they're making like an Animal Crossing style. Or Harvest Moon. A farming simulation game. Yes, Hoyoverse has dug themselves deep and they want to try different genres. But of course, sure, choose a farming sim game instead of, I don't know, a fighting game. Like, come on, Hoyoverse, what are you doing? You have all these characters from the Hoyoverse. The least you could do is make an all-star Hoyoverse fighting game. Make it a tag team, too. Just imagine how much money you could probably make from just skins, I guess. Yeah, I think it'll just be like that. Or then again, Killer Instinct is free to play as well, but you can like buy the characters one by one. Dead or Alive was also free to play. You can buy the characters one by one. Would a Hoyoverse fighting game be the same like that? I feel like, well, I'm not sure. Okay, 2XKO, I know they're gonna give, they're dropping new characters for free. So how, I think they're, if I'm not mistaken, they monetize their game with what? Battle passes and skins? Otherwise, how else would 2XKO be making money? That's something I never realized. Because yeah, when you try to make a free-to-play fighting game, the only thing I can imagine how that could be monetized, how they could make money off of that, would just be skins. But the last fighting game, well, platform fighting game that tried to do that, it died. Which was Warner Brothers, what was it, Multiverses? They gave you free characters, but the skins were not worth it. And yeah, there were like some other problems why it had to be shut down completely. A real shame too, because I know a lot of people did enjoy Multiverses. It's just that Warner Brothers games just really had bad timing. It had something to do with when they merged with Discovery, and basically the devs of Multiverses were like kind of like left on limbo, and people were slowly drifting away because the battle pass was like grindy, and some of the rewards in the battle pass was not even worth it. Like, I remember one of the battle passes for one of the seasons, and it was in beta, if you remember. Like, it was not even a full release. It was just in beta, early access. But yeah, one of the battle passes, when you reached the level 100, what did you get? A costume for Bugs Bunny. Yeah. That sounds like... That sounds very rewarding. But was it? No. Absolutely not. You want to make sure your battle passes do have like rewards with good purposes. Like, you know, like in Genshin or any other gacha game. When you pay for a battle pass, or even if you don't, you just get the free stuff. They give you things that you're definitely going to use. Like, in Genshin's case, they give you Mora, EXP books, that little fragile resin moon, sometime, and the what's it called? Acquaint Fate. And yes, if you pay for the battle pass, they double the reward. They give you the Intertwined Fates, and like a weapon you can. What was it? One of the 10 weapons you can choose from. So, honestly, I'd say that's how a battle pass feels more rewarding and has purpose. Oh, okay, no, that's my cue. I was just texting somebody. All right. Okay, I can save the next yapping season for another time. But yep, 5 hours of Halo 1. Great game. can't wait to see what future updates for the remake will bring. Hopefully some good ones, you know. In the age of remakes, you know, we've seen some that are good, some that are questionable. Let's hope that Halo Campaign Evolved will be joining on the side of it's a good remake. Like RE4, I guess. But that's kind of like a... That's a kind of a stretch. Because remaking RE4, it's like, how can you mimic perfection that the original had already done? That's impossible. Well, Capcom proved everybody, including myself, wrong. That, yes, you can repeat perfection. Well, you know, if done right. Tread carefully, Halo Studios, because the world will be watching. And among those people in the world, it'll also be PlayStation users. I know, I still find it surreal that it's even happening. And I think Microsoft made a mistake on doing that. But then again, I guess we wouldn't also get the ODST set in Helldivers. Hell, Helldivers 2 wouldn't even be on Xbox if it wasn't for that kind of friendship, I guess. Still though, very surreal. If somebody in early 2000s, if you told somebody in the early 2000s that Halo would be on PlayStation, they would punch you in the face and call you a fat liar. Well, look what happened now. Well, at least Microsoft still has Killer Instinct on Xbox and PC. Anyways, alright, I will be signing out, and I will then see you guys in the next stream sometime next week when I have time. You folks have a good day and a good night. See you, folks.